back on the tower of right. From the cold depths now I will conjure the spiral madness of his mind. Once more the ocean's a lake, so alike a land awake. Come save your soul, awake new and whole. By name I will summon him. From the silence of screams, from the city of dreams, it's a dark ocean ceremony.
ザ・ゴートリターンズ。
The horror story falsely claiming, naming you serve and
And we're back. What the hell is going on, guys? Return. How you guys doing? Finally back. The return is real. The hell is going on, guys? The intro was fire. Had to get Dark Ocean summoned, bro. Hey, Yuri, dang, with the 5 gifted, buddy. Thank you. I didn't thank you for the tier 1 earlier. Thank you, buddy. Dang. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We are back. Appreciate you guys being here. Good to be back. Hey, Parsley with the 36 months, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you. The big 36 months. Holy cow. Go ahead and update the board here. Dang, we got 7 on the board already. Holy cow. Wait, Twitch crashed? What you say? Says I'm still there. We still good? Still good? Oh, yours crashed. Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, we are back. How are you guys? What's going on? Yeah, I appreciate you, Yuri. Thank you for the massive gift sub. Parsley, thanks for the big 36 months. Appreciate all you guys being here. Gonna try to ease back into it. It's been a while. This is the longest I've gone without streaming, and I don't know how long. It's like a whole month. We goody, man. That's awesome. You guys been keeping busy? Yeah, last time I streamed was on New Year's. So it's been like it's been 1 whole month. Sheesh. Lobotomy Kaizen? What is that? Lobotomy Kaizen? Is that JJK? Made a new team of Baby Teen Gohan 21. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty crazy. Yeah, 21 is so sheesh in her current version. Oh, okay. He said lobotomy. John Dragon Ball 1000. Started reading My Hero. Nice. Hey, what's going on, Kaime? What's up, buddy? Good stuff in that TNS. The brain rot that happens when on break, just in general. Team of 16 Kefla base. Nice. Dang, Trolling, that's crazy. You started My Hero. You got a long journey ahead of you. Whoa, med school topics. Sheesh. Lobotomy Kaisen. Get that Jiden up to speed. I respect that. Yeah, Jiden he's so spooky this season. He is so spooky in this patch. Now, Teen Gohan C. Yeah, tracking on Teen Gohan C is pretty crazy. I'm definitely not gonna deny that. Working a temp job, nice. Uma Musume? Man, I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday, like, I want to get back into Uma Musume, but it's so intimidating. Like, I haven't played it in months, and they've had so many, like, updates and revisions that it's like, I look at the game, and it's like, I want to get on, but then I just get, like, intimidated. It's like, bro, I don't know what's going on over there anymore. Like, I got left behind. That game, like so many things updated and changed. Like, I don't even know what's what. Like, when Manhattan Cafe's banner was up, I I dumped all my points and actually got her, but then after I got her, I was like, yes, and then I just logged off. He really is killing the corner off 2.5 bars. Sheesh. Yeah, Jidden, he's definitely a menace. Actual, like, menace status. Temp job at university. Now I go home and find an actual stable job. Sounds like a plan. Definitely sounds like a plan. Lore accurate Jidden. Yeah, he definitely is lore accurate. Like, it feels like you can't really do anything against him. Hey, appreciate that follow. Hey, what's up, GTO? Waiting for Daima Goku to come out. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it seems so far away before, but it's like now, it's like, man, it's actually like close now. You guys know I saw, you guys have to know I saw the Ilsa trailer. You already know I saw the Ilsa trailer. Oh, you got Control on Steam? Nice. When are you gonna start playing it? Alex is so peak. Said in the YouTube thumbnail there's Oscar R. What does that mean? That means that's who I play in Guilty Gear Strive. It's a clue. If you look at the context clues, you see like those are the characters I play. Janemba Roshi? I'd have to try it and see. Subtle foreshadowing. Yeah, it's a slight hint. After your exams are done? Yeah, started trying out some Janemba, seeing if we can make like a fun Janemba team. Janemba works well with everyone because Janemba A exists. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to see. It's like, so far it's been kind of hard to learn Janemba because I'm not using him. He's just assist man. It's like his assist is so cheap that it's like I'm just using his assist, I'm not using him. All Alive Dream game? No, what is that about? We got DBS returning and DBS remake before GTA 6. Yeah, I can't believe DBS is getting a remake. Like, who could have predicted that? A rhythm game, that could be fun. Kai question mark? Review some of the Frosty matches? I might. Yeah, I might. Getting revived again. Man, yeah, like, it is funny though. Battle of Gods is now the most it's like the most covered thing in Dragon Ball history, dude. There's the movie, there's the super anime, and now there's the remake. It's like, oh, and then there's the extended cut of the movie. So there's 4 versions. 4 versions of Battle of Gods. Isn't that crazy? The original movie, the extended movie, the TV show, and then now this remake. So 4 times. Oh, I believe there's gonna be some retcons. I do believe there will be. How do you do a B and B? By jump canceling. You do down medium, stand medium. Well, you can do lights as well. You can do lights into down medium, stand medium, and then you jump cancel it. Like you just hit up when it makes contact. And then you do light, light, down, heavy, super dash. And that's about it. Light, light, down, heavy, super dash, light, light, down, heavy. And then you jump cancel and do light, light, light again. Pretty much almost every character can do that. They call that the Saiyan B&B. And then there's the dramatic finish. That's true too. Yeah, no problem. The only characters that can't do that, it's good that I have Frieza. There's some character, if the character doesn't have what's called a smash, like when you send a character flying, that's called a smash. Some characters don't have an upward smash, like Frieza. If I do down heavy in the air, it smacks him into the ground. So you can't do it with him, but 90% of the cast you can. Yeah, and then some characters have a sideways smash. It's funny, I have the perfect characters to demonstrate this. Some characters have a sideways smash, like Janemba. They can't do it either. You have to do a specific combo with them. But if you stick to the beginner characters like the Saiyans, like the Saiyans are all pretty good beginner characters. They pretty much all have it. Yeah, that's true. You can do LLL. That'll do it. Even with Frieza, if you do LLL. I remember how woke I felt when I learned how to do this. I kind of felt that way in Tokon. In Tokon, when I finally got like the beat, like how the B&Bs work, I was like, ooh, this is fun. Hellgate combo setups? No, I'm still trying to learn how to play them. The only Hellgate combo I have is like the basic one. Well, kinda. I got the basic one. But right now, I'm mostly just trying to figure out, like, how does he play? He said, shit. He said, Shah. Piccolo, Majin 21, Gogeta, Blue, Vegito. Don't have downward hitting J2Hs. Yeah, it's not a whole lot. Am I excited for Galactic Patrol? I'm very excited. What do we got? A UI team. Man, okay, yeah, go easy on me. Go easy on me. I'm trying to I'm trying to remember how to do this. I'm trying to remember how to stream and learn Janemba at the same time. Multitasking. No mix-ups, just light staggers. But yeah, you guys said, am I excited for Galactic Patrol? Yeah, definitely. I think that's a cool name for the arc, too. It's called Galactic Patrol. What the hell? Oh, that was a Dragon Rush. Frieza might be able to build enough meter to kill off of this. Holy cow. Frieza moment. $17 on the screen. Yeah, he's usually gonna be there. Whoa. Imagine a world where you're not allowed to move at round start. and then open your eyes because we're there already. You don't have to imagine it. It's already a reality. X. Woos. That was tight. That hit me. Frieza's big ass head. Frieza's freaking melon. Okay. Battle of invincibility. And then there was number 17. I think I'm too far. I think I'm too far away. He said great. Oh, okay. It looked like you were unsafe. You're just kind of dancing around. Level 3. Has anyone found a real use for Perfect Reflect yet? Yeah, Perfect Reflect is actually really dangerous. Perfect Reflect it's good for punishing. Like if somebody does a bad vanish, a lot of characters can kind of like kill you for it. That was a Frieza A moment, dude. I didn't get my my conversion. Yeah, Perfect Reflect it's pretty dangerous. Yeah, Perfect Reflect, it really is very, very, very similar to Street Fighter 6's Perfect Parry. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that on purpose. I really wouldn't be surprised. I showed it off before. Let me a good character to demonstrate it with is actually Roshi. Let me show you why Perfect Reflect is actually really good and like really dangerous. Because like if you're a character that has a fast lunging attack, then it's super dangerous. Because if anyone does an unsafe vanish, right? Like let's say a Trunks does change the future into vanish, right? That's unsafe. Like I can basically kill him for that if I get the reflect timing right. That's a legit punish. And then I get the full combo there. So it's like anytime somebody does an unsafe move, you get like a punish with a lot of characters. Because normally with like a regular reflect, you can't punish that. It's minus 15. See, he can't punish, he can't block that. It was like right there, I'd be able to vanish that. Then you get shoulder. Although the window is tight, but that shit is crazy because if it's the right person's turn, Dead. All that off a reflect. The only character in the game that doesn't need it is Trunks, because almost every reflect period is unsafe to him because of this. Because of the fact that this is 7 frames, it doesn't mean as much to him because he can punish everything anyway, but every other character in the game, yeah. If you have any kind of a lunging attack, especially like a lariat, then yeah, people cannot vanish on you, which is very, very good. For you, it's bad for the opponent. Yeah, I learned pretty early on, don't sleep on perfect reflect. It's very, very, very powerful. It's just like, it's pretty much the same thing as perfect parry in Street Fighter, except perfect parry in Street Fighter has a huge damage mitigation on it. Perfect parry doesn't though. I mean, this doesn't though. As you can see, you just get to kill. Did you didn't get 5S? I'm not sure. That might be a little too slow. Because even something like this, right? Like if somebody does this, like ordinarily you can't punish that. Like I'm gonna try to do a regular reflect. It's hard to do a regular reflect. But see, Ki Blast Vanish mid-screen, you're dead. Dead. Jin 5S is 21 frames. Yeah, it's too slow. It's got to be a 15 frame. It's got to be under. It's got to be 15 frames or under. So yeah, Ginyu shoulders 13. This is 11. So it's got to be like a 15 and under lunging attack. That's 14. Did he block that? Hold on. Can he block that? Yeah, he can. Even the 6S doesn't work. No, 6S does, but it makes him fly. Hey, what's up, Ratcatcher? Yeah, you'd have to do... Hey, what's up, Bakano? Yeah, I'm back, buddy. Appreciate you guys. I know I was gone for a long time. Trust me, it wasn't by choice. It was not by choice. Yeah, baby is ridiculous. He gets 5S, which is so crazy. Baby's really eating. Hey, appreciate it, Hayes. Yeah, baby gets 5S, which is insane. 2 new Holly indie games? Dang, I'll have to check those out, Mitsunati. Yeah, 5S is fast enough. Yeah, if someone ever asks you why is Perfect Reflect good, show them this. Just show them this. That's why Perfect Reflect is good. People still think Perfect Reflect is not good, and I'm like, bro, No, it's so dangerous. Zom, I believe you can 5S. I believe. You said the reason I was gone is because of Daisuke. Yeah, Daisuke, he finally got me, bro. I could only outrun Daisuke for so long. That beat Frieza? Okay, he's got a plan. My man's got a plan. You still got it. The plan is doing 236 him. Apparently. We're not going to comment on how good the plan is. We're just going to say he has a plan. Oh, I think he might not like me. Some people don't like me. It's okay. You don't have to like everybody. Yeah, he don't like me. It's all good. Didn't see any blue Vegeta. I'm surprised. I'm surprised blue Vegeta's not played more, considering like how insane he is. His combos are sleepy. Yeah, that's the same reason more people don't play 18. More people don't play 18 because she's just boring. Like that week that I played, you know, that week that I played 18 for content, I was just like, man, this might be one of the cheapest characters in the game, but holy cow, she's so boring. It's like you don't do anything. Like when you're on 18, it's just like, you don't, like, I mean, it's good because no one can attack you, you know? No one can attack you and you build a 1,000,000 meter and it's really easy to mix people. But it's just like, nothing about her feels really rewarding. It's like, you're just like, there's no hype. You know, with Ginyu, you look forward to doing his rotation. With Baby, you look forward to his zoning and his loops. Frieza, same thing. You just have fun. Like Frieza's zoning is fun because it's very like interactive. Like you have to predict a lot, predict where they're gonna be. You know, you have to snipe them with death waves. Stuff like that is fun. 18, you just call 17. You just call 17 and barrier, and it's just like, yeah, nah. If she had better mid-screen routing, she'd probably be more fun. Like her corner loop is okay. I wouldn't even say that one's super fun. It's okay, but no combos mid-screen is like bleh. Very, very bleh. Let her loop mid-screen. I agree. Mega Man 9 and 10 take away mechanics like slide and charge shot. Oh, okay. The Spain tier list? No, that sounds like good content, though. I wouldn't mind looking over that with you guys. You can post it in the Discord. I'll take a look at it in a little while after we do some matches. It's cancerous? Damn, really? Not cancer. If she was an actual puppet character? Yeah, I agree. It's just funny how both her and Ginyu are summon characters, but Ginyu is like 10,000 times more fun. I think it's because he interacts with his summons way more. I do have a video on neutral. Yeah, if you're like, yeah, check out my guide section on my front page. I have a very comprehensive neutral video. I made it a long time ago, but I feel like it still applies even now. 18 is a puppet character. We don't need Carl Clover. Karel Krova. I don't really hate Carl that much. I think he's kind of cool. I feel like Carl is like earned because it takes so long to get good with him. Now, a toxic puppet, I would say, is Nier. Nier, get her out of here, bro. Nier, never again. She needs to stay dead for eternity. How do you say Ginyu Force Japanese? Ginyu Tokusentai? Oh, you just gotta remember the song. Tokusentai, Tokusentai, Tokusentai. I would play it, but YouTube would clip me. They might clip me for that, what I did just now. My goat returns. I'm back, buddy. It's good to be back. How's the weather holding up? It is insanely cold, even in Texas. It's so cold that we have to run our faucets overnight. Gotta run your faucet overnight so your pipes don't freeze. That's how fun and cold it is. Hey, what's up, Zag? Yeah. Yeah. Bro, I was in my kitchen last night. I was in my kitchen last night just like making me something to eat. And like the sink was running, you know, to prevent the freezing. And I'm not even kidding you, like every 45 seconds, I turned around and started walking towards it to shut it off. And I was like, damn it. And then I would like go back to making my food, and then I would hear I would hear it in the out of the, you know, like in my subconscious, and then I'd turn around and be like, damn it. Like the urge to turn off a faucet that's just running for no reason is so strong, like you don't even realize it. It's like if you're not using it, you want to turn it off so bad. Fan art of me is Ginyu. You said, what's a good team to start with? How do you season your chicken? Doesn't that run up the water bill? I mean, it's not up very high. I mean, it's not like full blast. It's like a drip. It sounds, due to modern context, saying drip out loud just sounds funny. It's a drip. Good starter team. Bardock. I feel like Bardock is probably the best starter character in the game, probably. Who do we want in the middle? Who do we want in the middle? Who's the easiest mid? Easiest mid. We could go Goku Black. Goku Black functions everywhere. S Broly? I think I wouldn't put a complete beginner on S Broly. He's a little weird. You should at least know how to play a little bit first. Yeah, I feel like Black, and then keep it simple, SSJ. And I would go with these assists. Yeah. I would say go with this. This is, mega easy. Like, mega easy. If it's too many Gokus, you can go Tenshinhan here. If you're like, this is too many Gokus, I don't want to play this many Gokus, you can go Tenshinhan. You can also go base. Yeah. Base Vegeta. Yeah, base Vegeta's easy to start with. I mean, you don't have to do anything advanced with him. Like he's got all the tools. I mean, he basically plays like Bardock. Like you could do this. Like if you don't want to play too many Gokus. Labco, Z Broly? Yeah, Z Broly. Basically, for your point characters... Oh, how did we forget Kefla? Oh my god, there's no character easier than Kefla. So for super, super easy point characters, Kefla, Bardock, and Labcoat. All super easy. For mids, kind of the same. I would still say, like, yeah, like Goku Black, Bardock, all the mids are a little weird. Every mid is kind of weird. I just mean easy in terms of like the way I would set someone up on this game is like Saiyan B and B characters, like regular LL2H characters, you know, just like Piccolo. Nah, I wouldn't put a new player on Piccolo. Oh yeah, Teen Gohan, that's an easy point. The only problem is the LLL. The LLL, like you kind of set people on a dark path, giving them that LLL. Cell, I wouldn't put a new player on Cell. Like a new player, you need to put them on a character that plays like the whole game. That's why I'm saying characters like Bardock, Base Vegeta, Goku Black. Those are the kind of characters you put somebody new on because they can SSJ Goku. Like, you need to be able to do all the really easy stuff like 5S. 5S needs to go full screen. They need to have the Saiyan B and B, and they need to have like easy to use assists. Like, you need to start people out to where they can learn the ropes, learn how to move. Because you're thinking from the perspective of, I know all the mechanics, I know everything, so I can play Cell. But you need to remember that you got to learn how to use Spark, you got to learn how to call assists, you got to learn how to move, you got to learn how to deal with the wake up, when to reflect. So it's like the beginner characters should be like super simple, like where you basically you can't fail. So it's like, yeah, I would do something like this. This is like, it really doesn't get much easier than this, honestly. GT Goku? Nah, that's not a beginner character. He's weird. He's weird. They want to LLL, let them suffer. So it's like, yeah, this would be like your beginner team. And then Bardock is really good because he would teach you how to play neutral really well. Because if you watch my guide, you know, I talk about layering, and he has really good moves for layering. Because like his grounded neutral key blast, you can just go like, oh, I'm full screen, okay, I'm in now. Or it's like, oh, I'm playing neutral, I'm in, you know, stuff like that. Or even better, I'm in, you know, because the general idea, one assist to get in, the next assist to mix up. And once you can get that down, you know, you're actually playing the game. And like that's the point that you want to get to, where you're actually like playing fighters, then start learning other characters. And most importantly, like, these characters are really easy because starting out you can just do this, because that's really important too. Like, it's really important to have the Saiyan B and B, and then all these characters get a pretty simple mix-up afterwards too. And then all their assists are easy to use as well. That's also something that's important. Yeah, that would be good. Give a beginner Krillin rocks. I'm not gonna lie, even I don't like using Krillin rocks. I don't like Krillin rocks because I hate having to let go of back. I really don't like it. See my inputs? You can see them at the bottom of the screen, but the history. Whoa, Stubby Bardock. Is Krillin easy? I would wait on Krillin. He's awkward. Krillin's more like intermediate, I would say. Stubby Bardock isn't real. My man Stubby as hell. That's crazy. my man's arm goes straight down. He's not even designed to hit you. This man's not even designed to hit you. He said, teach. I had a beginner friend and put him on baby. Damn, you hate him. You hate your friend. What'd your friend do to you? He beat you in Street Fighter? Damn. Damn, my man don't even know that you set him up. You set him on the dark path. Learning this game through baby would be so depressing because of the fact that, like, you need such good, like, 2H awareness on baby. You're just getting super dashed every single second of existence. Every moment that you're, like, in the game, you're getting super dashed. You can't even breathe. I hate when it does this. Now I gotta close the game. Lost once. What do you guys think about? I saw the next season of. How do we feel about Tekken? I saw the Tekken season 3 trailer, and the tagline for the trailer was "Back to Basics." What do you think they mean by that? You think they're gonna finally buckle down and, like, nerf heat? You think that's what it means? It said back to basics. What do you think they mean by that? I don't know about you, but Tekken Basics, Tekken Basics doesn't involve someone going, "Ch, ah, ch, ah." Those are my Tekken Basics. Nice office. I appreciate it. If they aren't lying, I'll actually pick it up again. Yeah, I would too. I would too. Like, if slower pace, yeah, if they slowed the pace down even a little bit, I would try it out again. Because I actually love Tekken. Like, Tekken 7 to me was so peak. Hey, what's up, Banana Bread? It's getting hot. It's getting hot. Every single round. It's getting hot. It's just like, brother, can we just play Tekken? And I mean, like, a game where I can, like, whiff punish things. And it's like that, to me, like, that's the fun of Tekken, is like, oh, you whiffed, boom, launched you, boom, big ass combo. Hey, take it easy, Kai. Hey, what's up, Donut Man? Take it easy, GTO. That's the fun of it to me. Like, all that heat stuff, I'm just like, eee. That heat stuff ain't tight, bro. It's just not tight to me. I don't like it. Does not compute as hypeness. Absolutely hate the mechanics of Street Fighter 6. That's the game that I wish they would say we're going back to basics, because yeah, I hate Street Fighter 6 mechanics. Street Fighter 6 mechanics are just yikes. Nina needs to be nerfed like crazy. They might. I don't like drive. Hell no. Drive rush, throw loop. Get me out of here, coach. I'm going home. I'm out of here. That SpongeBob sinky sound? What is that? The wow? What's the sinky sound? Is that the wow? You know how you save Street Fighter 6? Drive rush on hit and on block only. There you go. The game is saved. Drive rush on hit and block only. I did it. You're welcome. I saw my goat hook dumping on 2XKO. You said 2HKO? Well, Lord Yamcha on point. Whoa! Can't see. What is happening? Is this the power of Janemba A? Oh my god. What have I been doing all these years? I've been playing this game the hard way. What have I been doing all this time? What happened to Lord Yam? I still like Lord Yam. It's just I've been trying out different teams. What the hell? That combo? I don't even know what's happening. Yeah, I still like Lord Yam. I just play him with characters that I feel like he's good with. Whoa. No! He was so dead. Okay. That killed him. Base Vegeta. Yeah, base Vegeta's so ridiculous. It's just nobody plays him. But yeah, he's crazy. What are the icons? Therefore, they let the opponent and you know your controller preferences. If you have simple dash off and simple Z change on or off. I turn off both. I don't like either. I don't like a simple Z change or a simple dash. Hey, appreciate it, Saint. It's good to be back, buddy. How do you learn new characters? I go to the lab and I see like what their moves do with like, I experiment with like their moves with like assists and then see if I can like make a team out of it. You know, like try to figure things out, like see if like, oh, you know, this works with this and I think that works with that. And then like try it out in the match and then get like a simple B&B. Like whenever I learn a character, I always start with a really simple B&B that I won't drop and then try to get a feel for like their moves and then try to get used to using their moves in a match. That's like the main thing, is just getting comfortable and like getting to where you can like use the moves. He said, "Sha." That's right. If the Alex patches buns, I'm making 2xk on my main game. I don't know, man. I don't really have very much faith in that Alex patch. I mean, I gave up on Street Fighter 6 in Season 3. When Season 3 came out and it was still the exact same game, I was just like, man, they're never, ever gonna switch anything up in this game. Like, this game is what it is, and you just gotta hold that. That was the realization for me. Area 51. All right, see what we got. So, did we watch Frosties? Yeah, I saw. I didn't see all of it. I saw most of it. I saw City of the Wolves. I missed Grand Blue. I need to go back and see Grand Blue. I didn't get to see. I saw just a little bit of it. I missed all of Street Fighter. I didn't see any of Street Fighter. I saw a little bit of DBZ. I saw 2XKO, and I saw Strive. I saw a good amount. And I saw, oh, and I saw some Exard too. My boy RTW. Shout out to my boy RTW, the GOAT Dizzy player, was in the top 8 for Exard. That was hype. I didn't combo. Welcome, Dragon. Yes, sir. I got a kill? Yeah. He's dead. No, I saw some of Blaze Blue. A friend of mine was in the Blaze Blue top 8 too. I forgot. Yeah. A friend of mine was in Blaze Blue top 8, so I was watching that, cheering him on. I didn't get to see any of Melty. I didn't see any of Melty. How was it? I'll probably go back and watch the VOD for Melty. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD for Melty and for Grand Blue, because I missed a lot of those. Who was in Melty? Was Scrot there? Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh, I didn't watch it? Oh, okay. Bro, shoutouts to El Maza being... Holy cow, the corkscrew. Shoutouts to El Maza being in top 8 for Fatal Fury and Strive. Crazy. Imagine being that talented. didn't do that. Guldo, you know what I'm gonna say. Staggered, I fear. Am I liking Janemba? He's pretty cool so far. I mean, I feel like I haven't really progressed with him that much. I've mostly just been using him as an assist, but when he is on the screen, he is fun. He said, go. But yeah, it's good to be back, guys. I definitely miss this. I miss streaming. I felt bad. I still feel bad. I feel like I left you guys hanging for, like, you know, this past month, but it's just out of my control. You know, sometimes things pull up. It's like, damn. Sometimes IRL gets the drop on you. Yeah, life be happening. Yeah, life. Sheesh. Yeah, this past month. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it was rough. It was rough, but I'm on the other end of it now, and I'm glad to be back to stream it again. Definitely glad to be back. I was looking at Twitch and saying, where's he at? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely felt bad. Like, it's just like, I was just like, damn, man. Like I hate to feel like I'm letting fellas down. Dead? I'm out here cooking with Janemba. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm trying to. What a perfectly timed super dash. That should be dead. Shoot him. Slice him. I'm not gonna lie, it's worth having Janemba on the team for the assist, but also for that cool DHC. It's fun having like a cutscene DHC finisher. Really? Okay, that's how you felt? Wow, I didn't realize that's how you felt. That's crazy. Ooh, no, sir. That is negativo. I vanished. What you got? Oh, mega greedy, my friend. You got so greedy, my dude. Not he did it again. My man thought that was a mistake. Love the spark change. It's pretty fun. What characters have good DHC combos with Purple Comet? I would say some of the best in the game are Gotenks, Super Buddy, Nappa, and Zamasu. In terms of like what you can, oh, and Yamcha, oh my god. Oh, and Piccolo. That's actually a lot. As you can see, most of the characters that I end up picking up, it's because like they get something really cool off of Purple Comet. Like if you get something really cool off Purple Comet, I'll pick you up. The usual suspects, yeah. Frieza 2H get it from the back? Yeah, it can. Frieza 2H has a massive, gigantic hitbox. You feel so powerful with Frieza's 2H. Okay, not when you drop though. Like when you have Frieza's 2H available, you just feel strong. Ooh, I could have killed if I would have did Janemba A. I'm not thinking fourth dimensionally. I got Janemba A now. Whoa. Crazy. I reflected that. Oh my god. I should have just 2H'd. I tried to reflect. Maximum power. That's crazy. I died off of that. That's off a super dash. Oh, I lived. I thought I delayed it enough. I was trying to hit that with the spark burst. Ooh. What? My man was doing the slide. My man was sliding around downtown. Man, when I was watching 2XKO, like top 8, I was like, God damn, bro, this man, this man Echo, he just can't be stopped. Like, I just kept thinking, like, haven't they nerfed this guy like so many times? And it's just like, he's still ridiculous. That character seems unnerfable. Yeah, like, bro, he really he really seems unnerved. I'm like, bro, every time they nerf him, he's just still like the most selected character. But watching JJK, I am. I don't know how I feel about this, like the season so far. Like, it's good, but it's a little slow. And it's way more like no spoilers, but it's way more exposition heavy than I was expecting. Like, man, coming into this season, it's like this season feels like a homework assignment. Bro, they had a whole PowerPoint presentation episode, dude. Like, the whole episode where they're like, yeah, this is this, and that's that, and like, yep, this works like this, then you got to do this. Okay, so we're gonna do that, we're gonna do this. It's like, bro, like, this is like something out of like one of those heist films. That shit is crazy. It's like a whole episode of just like fellas just talking about, I don't even know. But it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just very not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting. Explains what's about to happen. Oh, okay. Yeah, that JJK episode where they had a whole episode dedicated to explaining a plan, like that was, not gonna say it was bad, but it was, like I said, it was definitely surprising. Man, speaking of explaining plans, I know something we haven't talked about that I saw. Stranger Things. Bro, I rage quit Stranger Things so hard that final season. Bro, that final season to me was garbage. That final season was like actual trash, dude. I couldn't even make it through it. It was so insufferable. I was like, dude. I kept complaining to my friends while I was like, bro, I was like, this show, it's not real. Like, it's not, like, I swear to God, it's not a real show. I swear to God, it's not a real show, dude. It's like the reason I bring it up is because the JJK reminded me, like JJK, you know, they had that episode of explaining. That is Stranger Things. That's of the final season, that's every single scene. Every scene, they're like, man, blah, blah, blah is happening. We got a blah, blah, blah. And they're like, what are we gonna do? And then one of the characters is like, I know. And then they start grabbing random objects. They're like, okay, say this toaster is you and this slice of bread is me. What happens when you put bread in a toaster? It heats up. Exactly. So all we gotta do is heat everything up and we'll win. And it's like, that's the whole show. That's the entire show, dude. I'm like, bro, like after they did that like 10 times, I just shut it off. I'm like, I can't watch this. Like they didn't write anything. There's no dialogue. There's no like events. Like there's nothing. Bro, Vecna is so trash. He looks so cool, but he's so garbage. Toasters make toast? Yeah, apparently. Bro, Vecna is so trash, dude. It's like, I feel like what they did was like, they built him up to be unbeatable, and then they were like, oh shit, he's unbeatable. What do we do? You know? And they didn't have an answer for that. Because with his powers, there's just no way you should ever be able to do anything at all. You know what I mean? Like with his powers and him not being a dumbass, it's impossible. Like there's nothing you can do unless you are 11. Like she's the only one. But anybody else, I mean, you should be auto-cooked. Did they just pull a simply, we have to beat him to beat him? I won't spoil it in case there are people who actually want to watch it, but trust me, it's not worth it. It's really not worth, it's not worth your time, man. There's way better shows. You could watch anything else, dude. I swear you could watch anything else. It's like, it's not, the show doesn't respect you. You know, the show doesn't respect you. Like, I swear to God, that show treats you like you're not watching it.
Here comes a mighty warrior.
Yeah, watch The Boys. Watch anything else. Watch Welcome to Derry. Welcome to Derry is peak. Instead of Stranger Things, go watch Welcome to Derry. Welcome to Derry is so good. Blue Gogeta Vegito. I'm in danger. He said, "Ka!" Bring him down. Oh man, yeah, the authors, they should have never spoke up. Usually when the author of a property speaks up, things just get worse. Like future advice for any creators, if you end up with a huge show, don't ever do interviews about the story because it never goes well. That's how we got the Game of Thrones kinda forgot line. That one'll never die, you know, they kinda forgot. And I never saw it myself, but an equally bad one. Didn't the writer of Demon Slayer say that nobody has superpowers? I remember Twitter was really mad about that. They're like, nobody has superpowers. What? Ooh. They said that? Bro, what did they mean? It's all visual effects. That those are some crazy visual effects. I don't get it. Like, okay, all right, here's something you can't explain away with visuals. When someone in that series is like extremely injured, they use breathing to heal. How do you explain that? How do you explain that? Or how do you explain like decapitating demons with one swing? Like, you know that a normal human can't just like chop through something like, you know, stronger than a tree with one swing. You know that, right? They forget the pain. It's just a weird thing to say in a series that has actual power levels. Like, Demon Slayer has power levels. Like, if a demon is stronger than you, you can't kill them. You know? You don't have the strength necessary to chop their head off. So it's like, that's so confusing to me. What? No way, brother. Really? Really? Okay. I should have level 3'd. Oh, okay, they are superhuman, but the elements aren't real. Oh. I mean, that's still kind of weird, but that makes more sense. To say that they have no superhuman strength is insane. So whenever Tanjiro summons flames, the flames aren't there? They're not real? You said, yep. That's weird. That's really weird. So it's like, so everyone just has a really vivid imagination. Everyone's LARPing. Everybody's RPing in real time. The Demon Slayers are all a bunch of nerds. They're just mentally insane. That's weird. I don't know why you would tell us that. I feel like if that's true, I feel like we're better off not knowing that. Minus 1,000 aura. Yeah, it's really weird. It's weird to think about. The different styles don't carry much actual meaning. Okay, but what about, hold on, I got one. What about the mist breathing? The mist breathing actually obscures people's vision. That's not real? What are they on drugs? The mist breathing, people can't see. Bucket sand. Because if I'm not mistaken, what's his name? He won a couple of matches because like they couldn't see. And he like comes out of the mist. No. Man. He's got a smoky aura. Pocket sand is crazy. Mist breathing invokes the swordsmanship, making Muichiro appear difficult to pinpoint. Wow. See, that sounds way more complicated than just saying that he summons mist. You know? If you just told me that he summoned mist, that would be less complicated. Kill him! At this point, just let us hallucinate. Yeah. Let's just pretend all those powers are real. I feel like that's the best solution.
本当に久しぶりだった。これが力の差というものですね。少しは勉強になりましたか？
She says the techniques aren't real. Meanwhile, Rengoku's leaving scorch marks. That's crazy, dude. Maybe the POV character is just like, I don't know, maybe whoever the cameraman is in that series is just like a little kid and they just have a really good imagination. The only real one is Tengen's bombs. Man, that's crazy. What about the lightning? No lightning is crazy. The no lightning is actually crazy. I can't believe that one. Oh my god! Round study smacked Frieza and me. That was freaking miraculous. Inosuke's beast breathing is the most realistic. Yeah, because they don't do anything. That beat my death ball. Gonna do so much damage, brother. That was all off of like a super dash. You said it can't kill strong demons? Yeah. That fella just be on the screen just, I don't even know. I don't even know what Inosuke does. He just, on the screen just swinging at people. Close to the trailers? Nice. Cure a Hunter, evaporate him. That was tight. He said, "Sha." That does so much damage.
立ちましょう。なるほど、虫けらが。
He said it's Inosuke's job. I'm not gonna lie to you, Inosuke is like my least favorite character. I don't really like him that much.
あなたには厳しい戦いになるでしょう。さっと脅してやる。なるほど。そろそろ深海だろ。
I didn't like Zenitsu until Infinity Castle. I always like Zenitsu when he's asleep. Asleep Zenitsu. I mean, of course, I'm a speedster fanatic, so I kind of like to have I kind of have to like him, you know. But that worked out a little too well. But yeah, in the movie, Zenitsu is peak. He's actually peak in the movie. What do I rate in Demon Slayer? Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. Whoa. My man typed a whole bunch of stuff. YouTube mods. What? One, two, three. Yeah, Zenitsu before the movie, I can see how you wouldn't like him. He's definitely annoying when he's awake. When he's awake, he's just like, ooh. That man just be crying. Hey, what's up, Blue Dragon? It's going pretty well, man. Going pretty well, getting back into the swing of things. Been a while. But we're easing back into it. 2XKO? No, I haven't played 2XKO in a long time. Not really like a super big fan of that game. I don't really like the mechanics that much. Hold on, let me take care of this fella. Got some kind of bot in here. Let's see. I need to mod somebody on YouTube. here. Yeah, I'm getting to it. I'm trying to ban him right now. Let me see. There we go.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know why that's what you want to do. But okay, should be good now. He's gone. Got Tomomo Cross. Nice. Yeah, I saw she came out the other day. What was his deal? I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. There you go, trolling. I gave you a gave you a sword so you can smite fellas if you're so inclined. You have the opportunity to smite a fella. Did switching to dual stream increase the number of bot spammers? No. That was the first one I've ever seen, honestly. Dual streaming pretty much has only been like a net positive. I haven't seen, there's really no downsides to it. That was the first like spammer I've ever seen. X-Men will return in Doomsday. Yeah, the X-Men trailer for Doomsday was really tight. We are now best friendos. What's up, ID? They're gonna die in 5 minutes. That's what I said. I said my theory for the X-Men is that they're gonna be in the movie for like 5 minutes and then just get murdered. Like my theory is that they're gonna be the opening action scene, and Dr. Doom's gonna kill them all, and like that'll be how the movie starts. It'll be like, you know, this is the threat that we must face. Because for a movie like that, and especially since we haven't seen Doom yet, they need to open big, and they really need to like establish how powerful and how threatening he is. And that would be the best way to do it. If he just completely washes the X-Men, then you'll just be like, damn, this dude's a real threat. Now the question is, if he does that, how do they win? If he can wash the X-Men free, then how do the Avengers win in the end? If he's that powerful? Are they gonna find a MacGuffin? Is there gonna be like a temporary power-up? Are they gonna wake up, I mean, what if at the end they wake up, what's his name? Sunman. They have to wake up Bob. Like at the very, very end, they actually activate Bob and he wins. It'd be kind of underwhelming if that's all it was. I mean, I'm pretty sure there'll be a scene. Yeah, there'll be a scene where Sentry activates. But that's kind of underwhelming if Sentry just defeats him. It has to be like, I don't know, that has to be like a cost. But I guess that would resummon the Void. So they'd have to deal with that afterward, you know? So like if Sentry defeats him, then the Void would come in and they'd all have to fight the Void, but we already had a movie where they fought the Void, so I don't know. I just want to know, what is Loki gonna do in this movie? Are they gonna show like Prime Loki in the film is my big question. Like, will we see like Loki Prime probably die. Bro, that's just like impossible though. Like Loki is the most powerful thing ever in the history of the MCU. Like if Doom kills him, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like the way it should work is like Loki, he'll probably be able to like save people. He'll probably like summon. They'll probably do this. Like Doom will destroy like timelines or something, but Loki will be able to like teleport people out and be like, you know, you guys have to stop him. Like Loki won't be able to fight because of like, you know, he's too OP, but it's like he'll be able to like form a team, be like, you know, you guys will have to fight him. And it'll be like, I can't fight because, you know, I can't leave my post. It'll be something like that. It'll be like they did that in the Arrowverse. At the end, the Arrowverse had a big multiversal crossover. And Oliver Queen, by that time, he had become the Spectre. So he was like a super god. And, you know, they were trying to defeat the Monitor. The Monitor wiped out all of reality, but Oliver was able to, like, save, like, you know, 7 heroes. And it's like, it's up to you guys now to stop them. I feel like Loki will do something. But Loki is that powerful. Why didn't Kang defeat Loki? Did you not watch Loki season 2? Like, current Loki, yeah, is the strongest thing in the MCU by like leaps and bounds. Like there's nothing as powerful as Loki. Like currently. Is the MCU worth getting into this deep in? I've somehow managed to not see. Really? Yeah, I would say it's still worth it, Dragon. I would say watch the Infinity Saga. Man, I envy you. Watch it in release order. Look up release order on YouTube. Watch that, and man, you're lucky, dude. You could just sit down, start on Iron Man 1 and go all the way to Endgame. Damn, you're lucky. Have you been asleep for 20 years? Yeah, that is crazy though. No MCU over the past 20 years that's like a world record. You like did something impossible. What's up, Heaven? Yeah, post Endgame is very mid, but going up to Endgame is peak. But what'd you say, Dragon? You said glad to see your streaming had an ice storm. Damn, that sucks, man. Yeah, we've been having those down here too. Like, luckily it hasn't gotten too bad, but yeah, it's been super, super, super ultra cold. Oh, mega cold. But yeah, everything after Endgame is like okay. I think the best thing, I think the best thing was Loki. Loki season 2 was like my favorite thing post Endgame. Moon Knight. I saw some people multi-inch snow. Yeah, that's one thing I know nothing about. I know nothing about snow. I live in Texas. I really like Thunderbolts. I liked it too. It took me forever to watch it because I just didn't think it would be any good, but I was very pleasantly surprised. I actually liked Thunderbolts a lot. Like, I actually thought it was pretty amazing. I think the weakest part of it is the beginning. I think it starts off kind of bad, but it gets better like the more you watch it. Like not the more you watch it, but as the movie goes, it's kind of like, you know, some movies start out really good and they get worse and worse. That movie's the opposite. Like, it starts out kind of bad, but if you stick with it, it gets like better and better all the way up to the end. How's No Way Home on rewatch? It's okay. I still love all the Goblin scenes. I think Goblin is Omega Peak. I think Goblin is like Omega Peak villain. He said strong enough to have it all. Too weak to take it. Goblin is super peak, so I think like the last, but that movie is very silly. That movie is very, very silly. It's like No Way Home is one of those movies that if you like it, you can look the other way on the fact that the movie just doesn't make any sense. Like, pretty much nothing about it makes any sense. but it's a fun movie, so you can like forgive it. It's like a fun roller coaster ride with some good themes in there. And most importantly, it has good growth for Tom Holland Spider-Man. Tom Holland Spider-Man grows really well in that movie. But like the story of it is really dumb. Like Doctor Strange is really, he's uncharacteristically dumb in that movie. And the excuse, everything about Doctor Strange in that movie is stupid. Like really, really, really stupid. But it's, I saw a behind the scenes thing. It's because that wasn't supposed to be Doctor Strange. That was supposed to be America Chavez. That's why America Chavez, like Multiverse of Madness was supposed to come out first. And then that was going to introduce America Chavez. And then she was going to become his pupil. And then No Way Home was going to happen. And Doctor Strange was going to be the one to say, no, I'm not going to help you, and leave. And then America Chavez is going to be like, it's like, I can, you know, I can help you. And she tries to do the spell and messes it up. And then that was supposed to be the setup of the movie, which makes way more sense. Scooter, thanks for the 18 months, buddy. I really appreciate it. So it's like the movie got messed up because they had to swap places. America Chavez was supposed to do the dumb stuff. Because yeah, she's like a teenager and she doesn't know what she's doing. So it's like that would have made a lot more sense. Two kids messing around with you know, spells. You know what I laugh at the most? I think I laughed at it the last time we talked about it. The thing that I laughed at the most is if you take a step back, and you just think about it for a second, it's so funny to me that the spell that Doctor Strange cast, if they don't undo it, it's gonna destroy the universe. The universe? Like, damn, bro. Like, all these villains in these movies, they have like these intricate plans and plots of like, yeah, if I get this, you know, I can destroy the whole world. I can destroy the universe. I need this and that. Turns out all you needed was this one, this one spell, and that's it, and it would destroy the whole, the whole universe. Just because he didn't cast it right, he put like a edit in the spell. It wasn't casted correctly. Now the universe is doomed. Like, bro, that's so crazy. Like the Guardians were in danger of being wiped from existence because Doctor Strange cast a spell. That is so funny to me. Hey, what's up, Bone? The universe, bro. Just think about that for a second. The whole universe. When you think about how many movies in the MCU are about people with these big extended plans to destroy the universe, and all you needed was a random spell. But yeah, still a fun movie though. It's still fun. Yeah, the next Spider-Man movie, the universe speaks to me. Oh man, I know what I gotta tell you guys, but hold on, let me hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I know I got something to tell you guys. I got a few complaints. I'll be right back though. Once again, I have returned. I'm back. Hey, what's up, silly? Oh, man. But I know what I haven't reported to you guys. Oh, man. Some of y'all might have seen
Hey
the...
there, demons. It's me.
It's
Your
me.
boy.
Your boy. Oh, man. Some of you guys might be able to predict it, but holy shite, bro. While I was away... Oh, man. I was really enjoying DBD, but I quit that shit, bro. I'm done. Like, seriously. Like, I'm done with it. That new killer, dude, brother. The first, that for me, that's the last. For me, the first is the last. I just can't even believe what happened, brother. They added like the dumbest, most toxic, most unrealistic killer, dude. Yeah, I quit. I was like, I was playing it and enjoying it. I was still playing it. But like the other, like it's just like it's been like a few days ago, they added the first, and he's like the worst thing I've ever fought against. It's like, so basically his mechanic is he makes like puddles on the ground that hurts you, like little like explosion, like a circular explosion of tentacles on the floor. So it's like from his POV, he activates it, and then like while you're running away from him, he's supposed to like target you with like the ring on the floor. So while you're running, he puts, basically. So while you're running, he puts like a bomb on the floor, like in front of you, and you have to like guess where is he gonna put it. He's gonna put it in front of me, to the left of me, to the right of me. So it's like once he's chasing you, you're cooked. You're completely cooked. You can't use windows. You can't use pallets. You can't stand still like at a corner. You can't do anything, dude. Like you literally can't do anything. It's like, I'm just like, bro, why would you do this? Yeah, and then Worldbreaker, he has Omega mobility. Like, you know how like Hillbilly and some of them have like high mobility? Bro, he has the best. He goes underground, and then when he's underground, he can just move around the map wherever he wants at super speed in third person. So he can go underground, go everywhere at super speed, come find you, pop out of the floor. When he pops out of the floor, it's a giant explosion, and then still do the puddles. It's insane, dude. I was like, bro, I'm not playing against this, bro. I appreciate the gifted sub ID. I appreciate it, buddy. You're getting 50-50 while running from a killer? Exactly. It's basically like when you're going against him, you're basically target practice. Like, you're target practice for them to get better at doing their floor puddles. And I'm just like, bro, I'm out of here, dude. Like, I can't. I refuse. I've accepted a lot of BS from that game. I accepted Kaneki. Like, you guys know, when Kaneki's on the screen, I was like, whatever. You know, GG next, whatever. Like, let's just get this game over with. But with Henry, I can't, dude. I can't do it. I can't just sit there and run the whole time. The whole time, dude. They hotfixed the Hoku teleport? But dang it! Dang it! That's crazy. Damn, they knew that shit was a mistake. That's crazy. Wow. That's a oops. They said oops. Happy Carrot? You mean Kakarot? Man, remember when I was supposed to play through Kakarot? Remember that? What the hell? What's happening? Okay. What the hell? Should I be scared? Kakarato. I tried to play through Kakarot, but I was betrayed. I was betrayed by autosave. Something that I always thought was my friend. That was crazy. What one of y'all was like, I was like, this game doesn't have autosave? And somebody's like, well, it did come out in 2020. And I'm like, bro, okay, come on now. That's great. 2020 is crazy. Like, gaming was solved in 2020. That was so crazy. Games from 2007 have autosave, yeah. Like autosave's been around for a while. Oh my god. It's been my best friend since Elder Scrolls. I didn't block low. Damn, we doing that? Oh, okay. I guess you just can't reflect there. Okay. I'm learning. Frieza A moment. Did I drop 2x KO? Yeah, I stopped playing it quite a while ago. I might try it again one day, but I never really had a character that I loved. And I don't love the mechanics that much. Specifically the movement. I don't like the movement in that game. I don't like the dash, 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 dash button. And like, you know, I don't like the neutral of back, dash, back, 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 back. You know, like, I don't really like that much. Like the neutral interactions in that game aren't super appealing to me. It has no characters. I liked Teemo, but at the time I was playing, literally everybody was playing Teemo, so it made him kind of feel boring. And I do like Ilaoi, but yeah, I don't have any characters in that game that I like love. That like, oh my god, you know, like I just want to keep playing. That's what it takes to like anchor me to a game, you know. Like that's why, you know, I played Strive like hardcore for like a straight year when I started learning Asuka, because I absolutely adore that character. Like that's like one of probably still my favorite fighting game character I've ever played is Asuka. And it's like, if I have a character that I'm attached to, then like I can pretty much play any fighting game. Backdash, 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 call assist is OD. Yeah, exactly. I'm just not that big a fan of that. Like I don't like backdash cancel into backdash. You know, back assist. Dash, 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 dash button. Back assist. I'm just like, nah. Like I don't want to do it, and I don't like people doing it to me. So like so I don't play it. Game should have launched with more characters, because now I'm kind of bored playing it and fighting the same people. Yeah. They nerfed that? I don't know, man. I was watching Top 8. People were still doing it. Yeah, I was watching people in top 8. Yeah, they're still doing it. Back. Yeah, they're doing it. Like, I'm just gonna wait for Tokon, like, to have another tag game. I'm just gonna wait for Tokon. I still really like Tokon. I know a lot of people are like down bad on Tokon now, but I like it. I really like it a lot. Like the combo structure is a little limited, but I feel like that's like my only complaint really. I like everything else. Invincible, I don't think I'm gonna play Invincible. Invincible was a little too scrappy for me. Like that game, I don't really like mashy games that much, and to me Invincible was like omega mashy. Like that, I can't even consider playing that game until they change the wake up system. The fact that mashing on wake up is a legitimate option, I can't be there. I can't be a part of that. Might be getting an overhaul. It's possible. Have I played Under Night? No, I want to try it. I feel like if I just sat down and started learning Under Night, I would love it. Like, I don't really have any doubts about that. Yeah, I really don't doubt that at all. If I actually sat down and learned it, I think I would like love it, because I love French bread games. Like, I mean, I absolutely love Type Lumina. If Type Lumina was still an active game, I would be playing it right now. The only reason I don't play Melty Blood is because it's literally dead. That's the funny thing. People say, is Joe Acolyte? People say games are dead all the time. They're like, oh, this game's dead. No, like, you don't know what a real dead game is until you load up and you physically can't play because there's no one there. Like, Melty Blood is actually dead. Like, if you get on Melty Blood right now, you cannot play it. You can't. It's impossible. But I wish it was possible. I mean, they would need to add crossplay to save it. Basically, all this is to say, let's save Melty Blood, bring it back. But my only, because you guys said this whole tangent came from you guys asking if I would try Under Night, and I absolutely am interested. But my question is, if I go over there, is there anybody over there? Like, do I have to get on Discord to play with people? That's like my only fear. Like, I don't want to get on a Discord fighter. Like, I just want to get on the matchmaker. Yeah, exactly. Melty is a Discord fighter. And like, I love Melty, but I don't want to get on Discord to get games. I would main Melty Blood if I could get matches. Same. I would play it like religiously. Oh, I don't know how to do combos. Where'd everyone go? Bingo? No 16? You must be new here. Safe reversal, by the way. Does he know? He definitely don't know. Do we like grapplers in this house? Absolutely not.
この程度の実力でフリーザ様に逆らったか。愚かな。
Hey, what's up, Sky? Isn't GT Goku able to do TODs? Yes, he's one of the easiest TOD characters now because he's just a murder machine. They buffed the hell out of his Spirit Bomb, so his Spirit Bomb just auto deletes you now. It's never heard of scaling. It doesn't know what that is. Foreign concept. Oh, I could have punished that. Oh my god. What's a scale? I'm not fat. Would I care for a Blaze Blue Strive? I would, in a sense that I would like a modern day Blaze Blue with like the look of Strive. I don't need the gameplay of Strive. If they make a new Blaze Blue, it's hard for me to say what they'll do. Like, would they strive it and make it super easy, or would they keep it more technical since they already have Strive? But they might be like, oh, look how, look how successful Strive is. It's because we made it so easy. Like, that could be a thing. I beg they don't make it easy. I know they won't have the wall. The wall won't be there. What are you guys' guesses for what's going to be different in 2.0? How would you even dumb down characters? I mean, you would be surprised, right? I mean, look at what Strive did to so many characters. Like, look what they did to Dizzy. They really don't mind completely deleting characters. Like, Dizzy pretty much got deleted. Elfelt got deleted. A lot of characters get deleted. How do you dumb down Izanami? I believe they would just completely redesign them, because like I said, I would say that about Elfelt. Like, how would you dumb down Elfelt? And look what they did. They turned her into just a Rekka character. Like, she has none of her original identity. Like, she's just like something else now. What happened to the Hunter x Hunter game? It died. It had really bad support. Like, it wasn't the best looking game, which I didn't really care about. I didn't care about the graphics. I thought it was fun to play. I honestly think that, to me personally, I found Hunter x Hunter more fun than 2X and Invincible. I like the mechanics better in that game, but the game doesn't look that good, so a lot of people shunned it just off of that fact. But the real killer was the online. The online was diabolical. It was pretty much the worst online I've ever seen, honestly. I'm not even being like hyperbolic. It's like, it was unplayable. Like your characters, it was like the worst implemented rollback you could ever imagine. Like your characters would just be blinking and disappearing and skipping everywhere constantly. Like you couldn't even see anything. It was worse than delay based. At least in delay based you can see. Like delay based sucks because your inputs and stuff are delayed, but this sucked because you couldn't see. Like imagine trying to fight somebody and they're like literally like teleporting, but they're not like a teleport character. Like they're teleporting because, you know, the netcode is awful. The balance was shitty. It was. The balance was very, very bad. Damn! Kidnapped. Good job, Birder. You came back. But yeah, Hunter x Hunter, it's unfortunate. It was really fun to play. That game had really sick mechanics and really fun combos and character setups. But yeah, it was kind of doomed. It was a little doomed. Slightly doomed game. Where's Ghoul at? You guys seen Ghoul? There's Ghoul ain't here. Ghoul sleep somewhere? Where's Ghoul at, Mitsunati? That man's missing the return. He missed the Dark Ocean summoning. Had to summon me from the dark place.
Here comes a mighty warrior. Get ready for battle.
Cellular. Yeah, it's good to be back, guys. It's good to be back. I appreciate y'all being here. Much like my hero, Alan Wake, I had to return. Now I actually have more of an excuse to say return. I have an excuse to say return over and over. Yeah, my man Ghoul, he's about to lose his streak. I don't know where he is. He's missing the return. That was dangerous. State of Play rumored to be this month. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really get that excited about State of Plays anymore because I feel like PlayStation hasn't shown anything impressive in a while. Like, I feel like they're just kind of sitting on their hands. What do you guys think about that? Like, what is, besides Tokon, like, what have they talked about that would be, like, considered interesting? Like, I feel like PlayStation, they've been coasting for, like, I don't know, like the last, like, 6 months? Maybe that's just me. The space game. If it ain't Dead Space, I'm not gonna get that excited. Oh my god, that game, the Bald Lady game, hard pass. Hard pass on that one. That game looked awful.
安心しろ。その程度の戦闘力では体をもらう価値もない。
Why is the lady bald? So that you know she's a badass. So you know, don't mess with her. She's a badass. They didn't even show gameplay. Oh my, holy 6M. Man did like 7 6Ms in a row. He hates me. Breaking Bad in space. Jesse, we need to get back to the planet so we can cook. Jesse, I'll fix the hyperdrive reactor. You find us some methylamine. There has to be some methylamine on Mars, Jesse. You can do this. Spin-a-rooney. Jesse, we need Kyber crystals. I'm definitely not gonna be able to say Kyber crystals without laughing. That's definitely not something I'm gonna be able to do. She said, "Chol." Wait, what? Sure. Okay. Apparently that's a thing that you can do in this game. Don't question it. That's the best thing I've ever done on Janemba, ever. That's it right there. That's the moment. Holy, perfect attack. Yeah, Mr. White. There'd be a whole episode, that episode where they're trying to get the RV started. There'd be a whole episode where they're trying to get a spaceship started. Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. That's kind of random, but yeah, that's a really good movie. Crisscross? Yeah, Ghost Protocol is kind of one of those movies I'd call like insanely good. Trying to think what else happened while I was away that we can talk about. I mean, I've been away a month. That's a long time. I know something. While I was away, I, you know, in my free time, since, you know, I couldn't stream, I played all the way through Expedition 33. Played through the whole game. I started a new playthrough on the Steam version. And yeah, I played through the whole thing. Yeah, it was, I mean, you guys don't need me to tell you, it was great. One more time. Sweep 33. Expedition 60 is better. Yeah, that game was super fun, man. That game was super fun. As a longtime RPG fan, like, you know, I've been playing RPGs my whole life. That game, you know what that game mostly reminded me of? It reminded me of PS1 games. It felt like I was playing like a really good, really high quality, modern PS1 game. Like, I swear to God, that's what it felt like. Like, I was playing like a PS1 RPG. Like I was a kid again. Piccolo synergy with Ginyu? Absolutely. Yes, Piccolo synergy with Ginyu is obscene. Jebaited! I didn't do that on purpose, but jebaited! But yeah, Expedition, I loved it, man. I loved it. My favorite thing about it is just the battle system, the Pictos, and just like the exploration. Those are my favorite things, like how much you can explore and how rewarded you are for exploring. And then the Pictos. The Pictos are just exciting. Even now in the end game, like I'm pretty much done with the end game, but even in the end game, when you find a Picto that you didn't have, it's just like, it's super exciting, because just getting one Picto can completely change the way you play the game. And it's just like, man, this is like the customization of like your build, like the amount of builds you can make based on your weapons and your Pictos and your Lumina. It's just like, it's unreal, dude. Like, it's, I don't even know what to say. It's so good. I don't even know what to say that hasn't already been said. What about the soundtrack? Oh my God, soundtrack is like illegal. I backdashed. Have I beaten the tower? I did. I beat the tower. I haven't beat... The only thing in the tower I haven't beat is Omega Clea and Omega Simon. But everything else in the game I beat. Like regular Simon, regular Clea, the super Lamplighter, who's really cheap, super Duelist, who's also super cheap. Yeah, the end game was super, super, super fun. I really enjoyed it. I actually went back today. Oh, you're stuck on him? Yeah, I only died on him once because of his mechanic. I died on him one time because of, like, I don't want to spoil it if you haven't beaten him yet, but he has a mechanic and it got me. I was like, are you serious? It took me 2 tries to beat him. My build is pretty insane, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't do that. I went back, today I went back just for fun and bullied Simon. Today I went back and bullied Simon. I beat him in 2 turns. So what? Yeah, I beat him in the time was 2 minutes. I beat him in 2 minutes. Like he didn't even get a chance to well, I don't want to spoil that either, but he didn't get a chance to do his mechanic on me. Like I don't want to spoil it if people haven't done it, but you know his really cheap mechanic? How many Lumina? About 600. My build that I run Lune CL Verso. Lune CL Verso. And the way I play, CL is just there to buff. Like I don't attack with her at all. Like she's just there to turn Lune and Verso into monsters. And that's just all she does. She just buffs them and then they just delete everything. Machine gun? No, on Lune I have a Hell build where I build up flame with Hell and then cash it out. And then with Verso, I'm a steel blade spammer. I spam steel blade. I get to S as quickly as possible, and then I just steel blade everything. Just steel blade all day. And it just deletes literally everything. Nothing can survive, bro. Nothing can survive steel blade. My L enjoyer? Yeah, my L is super broken. I have a my L, like she's in the back just waiting to go crazy. Like I have her, you know, built up, but like I don't use her in my main team. But I do like her though, and she's super cheap. But I really like Lune, CL, and Verso. My L, for me, my L's like the insurance policy. Like if all else fails, my L comes in for the one shot. Check out that list. Yeah, I can take a look. Switch hit mirrors from the bench like Final Fantasy X, that would be godlike. Why is that so delayed? I thought it wasn't gonna come out. It was so delayed, I thought I missed it. But yeah, Expedition, man. I mean, I could show you guys some of my build if you guys want to see that later. We could load up some Expedition. I do want to learn how to fight Omega Clea. I haven't learned that fight yet. Ah. Yeah, it's pretty shocking how good that game is, to be honest with you. It's honestly shocking how good Expedition is. One of the main things I kept thinking while I was playing it is I was like, bro, this game, I just kept thinking like, bro, this game is $50. That's like the main thing I kept thinking. Like, this game is $50. $50? And the DLC adds like hours and hours and hours of extra content, and it was free. That game is so unrealistic. He said that's good IMO? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're in an age where games that aren't even worth $70 are $70, and that game is $50. I'm so shocked he hit a button off my assist like that. Yeah, exactly. Star Wars Outlaws, $100. Like that about sums it up right there. My man is really swinging at me, dude. You're going crazy. What are Ubisoft's feels during the Game Awards? Oh man, Ubisoft, they know they're not getting any awards, bro. They know what kind of games they make, bro. Like they make like cash out games. That's what Ubisoft does. Like they make a game and just try to cash it out with like casuals. Like they just hope that there's like enough, you know, buzz that like casuals will, what the hell, pick up their game, and that's about it. Like they know they're not making quality. Like they know that. Stock price in the dirt. Tommy recommended. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, we were just talking about how great Expedition is while playing some DBFZ. Talking about how great Expedition is and how bad Ubisoft is. That almost missed. Oh, that's a bot? Oh, okay. Oh, because of the underscore.
Are you ready?
Ubisoft, stop. I still love how the Call of Duty guys are like, we're taking a break to focus on quality. Quality! Oh, so now you care about quality. Okay. Are you playing 2XKO? I'm not really planning on it right now. Man, a lot of people keep asking me that. You guys actually like 2XKO like that? I feel like when I was playing it, nobody really cared. But like now that I'm not playing it, people keep asking me, am I gonna play it? You like watching 2XKO? Yeah, I feel like I would like Caitlyn. I do feel like I would like Caitlyn. How do you feel about her, True? Like, you said you haven't found anybody to pair with her yet, but you do like her? Definitely gonna play her. Oh, you liked watching it at Frosty? I respect that. Yeah, I mean, if it's something people really want to see me play, I mean, I'm not against it. Like, I don't hate the game. I just don't really love it. But I mean, I could probably play it on the side. If enough people really do want to see that game. Yeah, it's honestly, that probably is it. It's on console now, so more people care. Because I swear I was streaming it and playing it, and it really didn't seem like people cared that much. Frieza Janemba is really cheap. Yeah, I can consider it. I mean, ever since it came out on console, like, my Illaoi guide made a massive comeback. Like, my Illaoi guide, I mean, it already, like, popped off. It's one of my biggest guides I've ever done in terms of view count. And, like, ever since the game came out on console, like, it got a huge, like, rush of new people are commenting on it every day. Like, it's just like, I'm just like, dang. It's just crazy to me that stuff like that remains in the algorithm. I made that guide, like, back when the game came out. And it's like, damn, this guide is still in the algorithm? That's crazy. Epic win Aegis setup? Yeah. How do you think Caitlyn pairs with Illaoi? Because I would hey, there's Ghoul. There you go, buddy. We were looking for you. What's going on, man? I have returned. You missed Dark Ocean. You missed Dark Ocean summoning. Used it to summon myself back. You were lurking? That's crazy. Sucks that you have to spend days to unlock characters unless you have a champion token. It aged like wine, especially with a game that has 5 characters a year. That is true. It's like I made it so long ago, and it's like, yeah, that game, it's still kind of the same. So it's like, yeah, you do have a point there. Game's got 10 characters, so it's like, yeah. I wish I would have made more guides for that game. I mean, that would be the main reason I would go back, is to, like, make more guides, since you guys really like my guides. You know, like, they're actually helpful. Let's see. You guys said the tier list. Yeah, I got to look at these games too. Where's the tier list at? I don't see it. Majin Buu. Majin Buu. Someone posted it. I don't know where. I definitely don't see it. I'm looking in stream chat. Nope. Stream chat link outlet. Nope, nope, nope. Don't see it. Yasha Ikari and Frosty was hype. Ooh, I gotta see that. Masu Guide is a big part of what inspired me to get back in DBFZ. Hey, that's awesome, Dragon. I'm glad to hear that, man. Your guide's over because I found out you can hold S to super jump on the Piccolo guide. Yeah, something that can like fly under the radar. Majin Buu, please. Like I don't hate Majin Buu. I would just have to find a team. Like I just don't know how well he would work with Ginyu. I don't know how well they would work together. So do we have a link to this tier list or what? Damn, another HoloLight. I can't hit the auto combo at the end of the Saiyan B and B. You gotta jump cancel. So yeah, like, so yeah, 2M, 5M right here, or crouch medium, stand medium. You probably don't know number pad notation yet. Jump, light, light, down heavy, and then you're gonna super dash, light, light, down heavy, and then right here you just jump. Like the jump is fast. You just jump and then just LLL. That's pretty much it. You might be missing the jump there. LL, yeah, LL, 2H, and then just and then all you gotta do is press up. You don't even gotta like wait very long. Just press up, and then LLL. Jump at the start of 2H. No, you jump when it connects. Like you're jump canceling the hit. So when you do 2H and it hits them, once it connects, press up, and then it'll jump you out of that animation and let you attack again. So you do L, L, L. Yeah, you have a really big window to hit. Oh, is the hold on, where are you guys at? That bot? You guys are there. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you guys are right there. Now, where am I? Now I'm gone. There I am. He said with Dragon Ball Super continuing, do you think they'll add it to DBFZ? I mean, it's possible. Someone on my YouTube comments made a good point. Moro appearing in the anime, it now opens him up to be in the games, which is tight. Yeah, I don't see this tier list anywhere. Supposed to be looking at a tier list, but yeah, I don't see it. Granola would be very tight. I would definitely like to see Granola appear. Let me see. Y'all tagged me in this, and I haven't seen it yet. You said the dub for Ilsa is crazy. How crazy are we talking? Like crazy? I haven't seen like the dub trailer. You posted it? You see? let me see. Okay, hold on. Watch and enjoy. You said you posted it in stream chat, the tier list. Okay. It might have been that. Okay. I'll have to take a look. Okay, so this is the original trailer here. I actually want to see it again. She looks so, I can't wait, bro. How many, like 9 days until she comes out? Oh my, we waited so long. It's been a year. We had to wait a year for this. That was a whole year ago, dude, that they announced her. But it looks like it was worth the wait, though. She looks amazing. Isn't she a grappler? Hell no. Tate! We got another fella talking about 2XKO? Damn, y'all love that game overnight. Y'all just fell in love with that game literally overnight. That's crazy. That is insane. Like, that is insane. Like, I want to see how good is that going to be in the corner? How good is that going to be in the corner? Like, get a hard knockdown, set up the missile, and it's like, look, it's like warning, warning. That shit comboed into throw too. That's crazy. 9th or 10th? Shoot that asshole. Shoot him. All my fellas hate Bubs. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she has the Dante. Yeah, they gave her like everything. They gave her Blaze Blue Noel. They gave her Dante. They gave her everything. She's the gun star. Hey, take it easy, trolling. I wonder what the end of this level 3 looks like. The wind pose is probably so hyped too. And now stick koi. Okay, so y'all said to check out the dub version of the trailer. That's crazy. Okay, let me see.
I built a whole new set of drills to bust your ass.
Wait, does she have like?
Ready for your worst nightmare.
She have like a New York accent?
Bring it. No holds barred. At attention, maggots.
What?
You're gonna learn today.
Why
Your
does she?
vest makes you invincible.
Why does she have like a?
What, big scythe ain't cutting it.
Why does she have like a New? Why is she a New Yorker?
I wanna see some grit. I won't tolerate punches. So come for the jugular. I'm ready. This is it. Good. You're finally shaping up to be a real soldier. Who said you could rest? On your feet, you
I'm
big
walking
baby.
in.
I'm itching to show a lowlife like you some hospitality. Get
AI.
ready to catch the crowd. Who's next? La-di-da, you fancy snowflake. Careful.
La-di-da is crazy.
Melt your candy ass. That all? Pathetic. On your feet. Where's your backbone? Oh, nice spirit. I'll take it. My drills aren't for little piss babies. You smell
Piss
that?
babies?
The whole shitstorm. Back
Oh
to
my
the subject
God.
with You. Knife it. I've got your arbitration right here. Ramjet Obliterator! You maggots were disgraceful out there. Once again, from the top.
She has like an inconsistent accent. It's like sometimes she sounds like normal and then sometimes she has like an inflection. That was weird. That was really weird. It's like she had like an inflection that like would come and go. Like that was weird. accent-ish. Accent core. Okay, so y'all wanted me. Okay, so y'all wanted me to look at a tier list. Y'all said, where is this from? Whose tier list is this? Y'all said I should take a look at this. Whose tier list is this? Spanish or something? Like Mexico or Spain or? Yeah, I can't escape the tier list apparently. Okay, this is the Spain tier list. Okay, let me see. I don't know if this is ordered, but wow. Yeah, this at a glance, this looks crazy. Like this looks really crazy at a glance. So my first issue is this. Holy cow. Z Bully is like a bad character in what world? On what planet? Is this like one of those things where like nobody plays these characters over there? Like, because this is crazy. Z Bully bad, no. Yamcha's bad, hell no. SSJ Vegeta's bad, no. Roshi is bad? What? Base Goku? This looks like bait. I'm not gonna lie to you. This seems like a bait tier list. Like this honestly, this seems like a bait tier list. Majin Buu, everybody knows the current Majin Buu is like insane. Base Vegeta. I mean, Bardock is actually pretty threatening now. I mean, he might be B tier, but I still think he's pretty good. Gotenks down here is so crazy. Piccolo, I mean, yeah, no neutral, but eh. And then it's just like, why is Trunks so low? What the hell? Trunks is way too low. Goku Black is way too low. Cell kind of low. 18 way too low. GT way too low. Super Saiyan 4 way too low. Inyu's way too low. And then what's going on up here? This fella's way too high. I don't believe Gogeta Blue's that good. Frieza? What the hell? Why's Frieza here? I mean, Frieza's good, but better than all these characters? Frieza is not better than Goku Black. Or Hit. Or Adult Gohan. Or Trunks. Or Zamasu. Or 18. Or GT. Frieza is crazy. Like SSJ Goku, I mean, yeah, he's really good. Jiden's really good. 21's really good. Blue Vegeta's really good. 17's really good. Vegeto's really good. Krillin's really good. Baby's really good. Beer's really good. So makes sense. Frieza, too high. Too high. Goku Blue, I mean, he's really good, but oh, that's what this is? It's because they get beat. Oh, it's a Gropus tier list. Okay, yeah, you're right, because Gropus plays Frieza, and he's a complete menace, so they're like S tier. Like, he's God tier, and it's like, bro, he's just really good. Gropus is just really good at the game. He's just really, really, really good at the game. Like Frieza, I'm not saying Frieza's bad. I don't want people to take this out of context and be like, oh yeah, Akko's saying Frieza sucks. But it's like, Frieza better than Goku Black. I can't really see that. I think that's a pretty hot take. Frieza better than 18 is a pretty hot take in my opinion as well. Also better than Trunks. Frieza better than Trunks is crazy. That's kind of crazy. I don't know why. Why do they not believe in Trunks? That to me is insane. Adult Gohan is also very cursed in this version. Kefla's insane. Why is Janemba so low? Cropus inflating stonks. Hey, what's up, Crimson? I haven't streamed in a while. It's going pretty well. We're looking at this tier list that fella said I should take a look at. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my response to this tier list is I disagree. I disagree. I think a lot of characters here are pretty heavily misrepresented. I don't know why you would have, like, the characters that you've selected at the bottom, I just don't know why you would put them there. Like, what at all is wrong with Roshi? Like, at all? Like, what faults does he have? Great staggers, great neutral, great zoning, great anti-zoning, some of the highest damage in the game, some of the best, like, attacks in the game. Double super. Kind of crazy. I see more pros playing Ginyu. I mean, that's just like how that is in all games. Like people who compete in tournaments, they just play like, you know, what they like are like, you know, like the top like 3 or 4 characters, and like that's just like what you're gonna see. Like most people just don't feel like learning Ginyu. It's not a character that a lot of people want to play. Like they'd much rather just pick like Jiden or something. Jiden, or like one of the Fusions or one of the Gokus or something. But yeah, this is interesting. I think that I feel like they value some of these characters a little too low. It might be a representation thing. They might just not have enough representation over there for some of these characters, because some of these are like truly baffling. Like I don't know what you would say about Fat Boo being bad. I don't know on what planet Base Goku's bad, or SSJ Vegeta, and especially Z Broly. If Shanks won, the tournament would be flipped. Yeah, Z Broly being like anything other than like really good to me is insane. Like that's just like crazy. Character that ignores the game. He's unblockable. Builds meter for free. Just craps out damage for nothing. I'm not really sure what you want at this point. like I don't know. It's just crazy to me that you would value SSJ so highly, but then some of these other characters you don't see value in. That's kind of crazy to me. Yeah, exactly. Z Bully puts up a barrier, builds insane meter while it's up, and negates the game at the same time. Crazy. Really crazy. Like, yeah. I think it's like like I said, I just think it's like a representation thing. Not a representation, but the characters that do get represented are put in top tier. Like, because I mean, S tier Frieza is crazy to me. Like, I do think Frieza's really good now, but like, best in the game to me is crazy. He has so many bad matchups. Gogeta and Vegito. Yeah. Yeah, Gogeta being up here, I think, is like, that's inflation. Yeah, Gogeta Blue. That character. That character's so whatever. That character's so whatever. It's like, you take away Vegito and 17, and like, that dude's just on the screen. Like, Gogeta's only good on that team. You got to put him on that team for him to be good. This has to be tournament representation, not ranked. That's an interesting one. That's all I can say about that. That one is interesting. Interesting is the only word I can think of to apply to that. What did you guys think of the Alex trailer? You guys excited for Alex? I know True mentioned that he's going to check out the patch when he drops. I've never been an Alex fan, so it didn't really do anything for me. Hey, take it easy, Yuri. Appreciate you again, buddy. Thanks for all the support. Let's go, Alex. I don't give a shit about Alex. I just want the patch. Yeah. As a wrestling fan, I love Kenny Omega is Alex. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Super excited for Alex. He looks beefy. Yeah, I'm not really a Third Strike fan in general. Yeah, that's true. In general, I don't really like Third Strike. I don't have that I don't have, like, what's the word? Like, people have a lot of like feelings of whimsy towards Third Strike. I just don't have that. I still have like spite towards that game because I just still see it as the game that killed Street Fighter. No, it's not whimsy, it's reverence. People have a lot of reverence for that game. I just don't have it. Biggest season Street Fighter DLC is the only thing that I actually buy for the pass. I haven't played since shortly after Sagat, but I think 3 characters are cool. I'm interested in seeing how Ingrid's gonna play. Like, the cool thing about Ingrid is that she's never really had a strong identity in terms of like a play style, you know? So they can do like anything. I play action games like Ninja Gaiden DMC. Yep. I've played every Devil May Cry game and every Ninja Gaiden game. I beat a lot of them on this stream. My favorite Devil May Cry is probably the reboot, and then Devil May Cry 3. My favorite Ninja Gaiden is original Ninja Gaiden 2. I do not like the Sigma Gaiden game. I feel like they ruined it, but I did like the remake. I thought the remake was great. It felt a lot closer to Itagaki's original vision. Sigma, I feel like, goes way too far away from Itagaki's vision of the game. Like, first of all, it's too easy, and then they take out all the violence. Yikes. Makes the game feel hollow. I played a pretty good amount of Ninja Gaiden 4. It's pretty good. Like, I'd have to play it more. I didn't get super into it, but I did like it. It's definitely different, though. I don't know how much I liked the fact that you had to unlock all the Ninja Gaiden moves. You know, like, you can't do anything. You can't do, like, Wind Run or, you know, Guillotine Throw or nothing. First one I've seen, prefer the reboot. Yeah, I am like the #1 reboot defender because I don't have, I mean, no offense, I guess, but I don't have blinders on and I can see quality. Like, I've been a fan of Devil May Cry since the first game. When the first game came out, I rented it and I fell in love with the series, like, way back on the PS2. And I've been a fan ever since. And I thought the reboot was absolutely phenomenal. Like, the only thing about it was like, yeah, it wasn't the same universe and it wasn't the original Dante, but everything about it was superior in my opinion. The gameplay, the art style, the music, everything. It's just like Dante wasn't Dante. And like, the proof of that I'm right about that is that Devil May Cry 5 excuse me. Devil May Cry 5 took everything from the reboot. Because that's what's crazy to me, is that people will be like, I hate the reboot. Then they'll be like, I love Devil May Cry 5. And I'm just like, huh? Thank you. Bless you. Thank you. And that's what's crazy to me, because Devil May Cry, even the developer said they were inspired by the reboot. Because the reboot, man, like what it did to the combat, dude, was so insane. What it did to the skill ranking is so insane. The weapons, the whole like light and dark, bless you, thank you. Like everything, the dynamic music, the way the music ramps up when with the style bar, all of that stuff. The slow-mo when you kill the final enemy. Like the level design, dude. The level design was crazy. It's still the best. The reboot still has the best level design. It's not even close. Like, Devil May Cry 5, I liked it, but man, the level design was, like, really boring. Like, because of the story, you know, because of those roots taking over the world, every area felt the same. Like, you know, it's just decades with, like, roots everywhere, you know? And it's like, to me, that made it feel repetitive versus like in the reboot, you know, you're in like a crazy ass like factory that's like upside down and there's like fountains, and then you're in like a dance club that's like its own dimension and everything's going crazy, and you know what I mean? Like it is so like imaginative. And then like even the way in the reboot the enemies are introduced. I like how the enemies get their own little cutscene. They took that from Bayonetta though. Bayonetta did that first. But, you know, the enemies get their own little cutscene, and I like the way they ramp up throughout the game, and they all have, like, their own kind of, like, mechanic. Because as much as I love the classic Devil May Cry games, like 2 can go to hell. As much as I love Devil May Cry 3, you got to admit, the later sections of Devil May Cry 3 are not as fun as the early sections, because the further you get in the game, the less juggleable the enemies become. Like, towards the 70% mark of Devil May Cry 3, it's like you're just doing like hit and run on everything. You know what I mean? Like everything has armor, everything can't be launched, everything's just trying to grab you and lunge through everything, you know? It makes it like less fun. Whereas like in DMC, it's not really a thing. Like the enemies get more difficult, but you can still fight them like, you know, in a Devil May Cry manner. And then also Devil May Cry 5, the different character sections, the forced character sections, yikes. Yikes. Like, on a replay, I never feel like playing as V. Like, I just want to play as either Dante, specifically, I just want to play as Dante or Nero, but having to play as V, bro, yikes. I can't believe when you beat the game, you can't pick a character. That's insane to me. How come in every Devil May Cry game you can play through the whole thing as Virgil when he's not even a playable character in the beginning, but I can't play every level as Dante? Like, isn't that crazy? Like, why can't I just play as Dante? Like, I can only play Dante in this section, and that's it. Like, you know, for level 5, 6, 7, and 8, I can play Dante, that's it. It's like, man... Harry blue weapon for blue enemies. I mean, I don't know, that didn't bother me. To me, that was part of the fun, is how like, yeah, like the red enemies were weak to the devil weapons and the blue enemies were weak to the angel weapons, and that kept that, to me, that added a lot of depth to the combat. You couldn't just mash, like you had to specifically weapon swap to do like the optimal route on that enemy and then switch to the other. So you were like constantly switching, which to me is really fun, especially because in that game you're so free. Like you can, in one button press, you can be like, you know, red weapon, blue weapon, red weapon, blue. You know, you can like switch mid swing. Like there's no limitations. You have your whole kit with you, which is so hype. But yeah, like, yeah, my favorite is the reboot, but 3 is really close. I would say reboot 3, 5, 1, And then I'm not even gonna rank 2. 2 is just garbage. That's not even a game. 2 is like, why was this made? The reboot's one of my favorite games of all time, period. I respect you, sir. I respect you. You said 5 over 4? Oh yeah, I would definitely put 5 over 4. 4? Like, I like 4, but I mean, that game, brother. I would say 4 is like the worst of like the main games. Like, I like it, but man, the story is just, it's an incomplete game. Like, Devil May Cry 4, it's not a complete game. It's just like, it's half a game, and then you play as Dante, and then you finish it. You know? It's like you play half a game, and then you play that same half again as Dante, and then you go to Nero and fight the last boss. And it's like, okay. Like, you guys forgot to finish this. You could have finished it. Or it doesn't have V. It doesn't, but the story in 5 is peak. 5 has peak storytelling for a Devil May Cry game. Devil May Cry games are notoriously bad at telling stories, but the story in 5, I think, elevates it. The story and the gameplay in 5 are phenomenal. Outside of V. V's fun on your first playthrough, but yeah, you don't want to play him again. But like, everything about 5, I think, is omega peak. It's just that, like, after you beat it, it kind of loses the Devil May Cry factor a little bit, because Devil May Cry games you're supposed to want to replay over and over, but that one I don't really want to as much because I don't want to play as V. Yeah, they make you do the same stages as Dante. Yeah. Or saving grace is how well handled Dante and cutscenes. Yeah, Dante in Devil May Cry 4 is probably the coolest thing ever. That's probably like, if I had to say like, what is the coolest thing ever, I'd probably say Devil May Cry 4 Dante. Like, in the cutscenes, he's probably like literally the coolest thing ever. But I just wish that game was complete. Also, that last boss in that game is so terrible. Hey, take it easy, Blue Dragon. The last boss in that game, you just fight like the Pope. Like, that's so underwhelming. Like, that's such an, like, we go from like Mundus to Virgil to like random Pope man. It's just like, wow. This is like the least hype final boss ever. It should have been the Savior. The Savior is coming. I said that the other day. I forgot what triggered me to say that, but something said that. Somebody said something. They might have said it's coming, and I was like, the Savior is coming. He just says that over and over and over. The Savior is coming. The last boss should have been the Savior. Like, at least that's like a world-ending threat. But it's like, no, you just fight an old man. Fight an old man with a barrier around him. With one new move, yeah. Yeah, Devil May Cry, it's had a rocky road. I still really like Devil May Cry 1. Like, I would rank Devil May Cry 1 the lowest, because it's just like, you know, it's not quite Devil May Cry yet, but it's still a really fun game. Like, that game's got a lot of nostalgia for me, and there's just something about the game that's really cool. I don't know. Technically it was, since the Savior Pope is the last. The Savior of the Pope is last to die. That's funny. I mean, kinda. The Savior, like, Dante's fighting the Savior the whole time. It's just like when you take out the Pope, it runs out of power and like stops moving. But it's like, yeah. I like 4 the most because speedrunning the optimal way is the most stylish. I respect that. Yeah, like, I mean, I respect everybody's opinion. Like, it's always interesting to hear what everybody's favorite Devil May Cry is. So it's like, I know it's always going to be different. Like, I get why people like 4 so much, because like the gameplay is so good and it's so stylish and the cutscenes are really sick. But I just really hate that the game's like incomplete. That just bothers me a lot. Still a good game though. The only one that sucks is 2. 2 sucks. Favorite Resident Evil? It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. It's either 2 remake or 1 remake. But it's like I can't decide. I love them both so much. For the longest time, I would have just said 1 remake without hesitation. But 2 remake is so peak that it reached that level for me. Like, I never would have thought that anything could reach the level for me of like 1 remake. But 2 is just like, man. 2 remakes your favorite? Yeah, it is so like, I really do think that 2 remake is the perfect Resident Evil game. I really do believe that. I think it is like the perfect RE game. Like, it's the perfect length. It's like the perfect difficulty, the perfect amount of scares, the perfect amount of action. The story is really good. It's just like, I really do think it's like the best. Like, the thing about 1 remake is it's a very hard game for people to play. Like, I love it, and I think RE1 remake is Resident Evil at its core. But I think it's a hard game for like a casual fan to get into. Like, if you never played, I'm saying it's a masterpiece. I'm saying it's a masterpiece. If you never played 1 remake and you booted it up, you're gonna get your ass kicked. Like, you're literally gonna get destroyed. Like, 1 remake is really, really hard if you've never played it before. Like, 2 remake, you'll get stuck, but you probably won't get discouraged. I feel like most people, if they never played 1 remake and they got on it, they're gonna get discouraged. They're probably gonna quit. Like, they're probably gonna quit because it's just like, it's that hard. And like the where do I go factor is so powerful. 0 harder than 1? I kind of disagree. I just think 0 is more boring. 0 it's just kind of bad. Like, I think 0 is a little easier because it's like you have 2 characters, so you can just like kill everything. But the game's it's just kind of bad. It's just not fun to play. Unfortunately, I can tolerate 0. I don't hate it. Some people hate it, but it's just not good. Code Veronica, I liked it as a kid. Today, not so much. Like, Code Veronica, it desperately needs a remake. Way too much backtracking in that game. That's like the most backtrackingest backtrack game of all backtracks. Like, it is like, I was talking to a friend about that the other night, where it's like, that game was like Resident Evil 8 before Resident Evil 8. Like, that game, the beginning, you have like 4 areas, dude. You have like the cemetery, the training facility, the mansion, and then like the castle. And then like the submarine station. There's like 5 places to go. It's like, brother, do you think that's enough? Like, as a kid, trying to figure out where to go in that game was a nightmare, dude. Just imagine that, dude. 5 areas at the beginning. Reminder that Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2, you're in one area, and then you move to the next. Resident Evil 1, you're in the mansion. Figure out the mansion. Okay, you're out of the mansion now. Guardhouse. Figure that out. Back to the mansion. Figure that out. Underground. Figure that out. Laboratory. GG's, you know? And that set the stage for all games, because Resident Evil 2 is like that too. Police station. Basement. Police station again. Sewer. Laboratory. Out of there. You know, it's like, they have that rhythm. Code Veronica does not have a rhythm. It's just like, you know, you're over here, then you're over there, then you go back, Then you go back again. Then you're over here. Then you're over there. And it's just like, brother, like, I'm turning this game off. I don't want to play this anymore. Hey, what's up, Combo? Code Veronica's cheeks. I feel like it was good at the time that it came out because it really pushed things. Like, I know I just complained about it a lot, but when it came out, it did feel like a great evolution. And the one thing I will say that I can never take away from Code Veronica is that it introduced current Wesker. Like, it finally brought back Wesker and introduced Wesker with his powers and his, you know, his red eyes behind the shades. So you always got to respect it for that. It did introduce sunglasses at night Wesker. Because it was never clear what happened to him at the end of 1 on whether he survived or not, you know? And then you finally see in Code Veronica that, yeah, not only did he survive, but now he's a beast. Now he's like superhuman. But yeah, it's pretty bad. But you said, what'd you say? You said RE4 original still my favorite of all time. RE as a series, RE5 has a special place in my heart for the co-op. I could see that. Like 4 is still goated. I would rate 4 really high on a Resident Evil tier list. But Revelations 2, Revelations 1 was okay. I'm not gonna lie, I played through Revelations, but I can't really remember them. Like, I don't really... Which one was Revelations 1? Was that the one with Jill on the boat? Like, I swear to you, for some reason, Revelations does not stay in my mind. Oh, okay. Yeah, that game was very okay. You could tell that game was for the 3DS. That game was 3DS as hell. That game had like 1 enemy. I said, what do you use for your model? I use just a regular webcam and VTube Studio. If you have a model, all you need to do is download VTube Studio, turn on your webcam, and boom, it'll track you. You know, you set it up, blah, blah, blah. My model itself, I had it commissioned. The tanker, right. Right. Okay, let's do this. For mainline games, right? Mainline games. Let's see. Damn. This is crazy. Okay. We're in the updated Zero Mask from Geas? Yes, sir. You goddamn right. Zero could be anybody. You never know who's under the mask. Do we keep these tiers? Peak ABC? What do you guys think? More adjectives? What about high, mid, low? That works, right? I feel like you can't complain about high, mid, low unless you're getting hit with the high, mid, and the low. Oh my God, what did I do? Okay. Okay, so original Resident Evil, gotta go high, dude. Gotta go high on that. Resident Evil, this game is still amazing, dude. This game is still amazing. Wow, what a mansion. You know, like the horrible voice acting is still great. And like we played through part 1 again like a few months ago to laugh at it, but it was like ridiculously fun. Like, and eventually I stopped laughing and I was like, wow, this game is still really good. Like really good. So it's like, yeah, it started everything and it still holds up really, really well. Yeah, exactly. Whoa. Exactly. I almost forgot about whoa. Resident Evil 2, same thing. Like it still holds up like so well. Like I might have to do that because 2 is still like so good. It's actually kind of ridiculous how good 2 still is. Like you can still like load it up and play it and it's not even funny at all. Yeah, you must be Ben. Yeah, 2 is very peak. 3, I would definitely say high. Like 3 was never like my favorite, but I do like it a lot. I like how much the game changes like when you replay it. Like, you know, you have like a range mode. I mean, the others have a range mode too, but 3 is like really different on repeat playthrough. So I think it gets a lot of points for that. I like 3 a lot. Nemesis is iconic. The decisions are really iconic. 3 is tight. It's super tight. Code Veronica. Yeah. That one, yeah. I kind of ranted about it already, but it's pretty bad. Code Veronica, it's pretty bad. It's just not fun to replay. Like, it's too big, too much backtracking, boring enemies, weird story. They force you to switch characters a lot. You can get locked out. You can literally like get locked out. Like if you put your like weapons on Claire and then you switch to Chris and vice versa, you can just doom yourself and there's no warning that you're gonna switch characters. It's insane. Go Veronica, it's insane. Resident Evil Remake, you already know. The peakiest of the peak, bro. Like, I mean, what can I say? RE Remake, possibly the greatest remake of all time, and it is Resident Evil. Everything that you think about Resident Evil, it's this, you know, the puzzles, the management of items, like the exploration, the enemies, everything, like RE Remake, like I said, it is Resident Evil. Like that's just what it is. 0. I'll do that. I like 0 more than Code Veronica. Here's the thing with 0. 0, if I replayed it with that mod, they have a mod out where you have an item box. If I replayed it with the item box mod, I might be willing to put it mid-tier because it's okay. It's got some interesting locales. The story is not the worst. Like, I love Rebecca, even though Rebecca doesn't make sense going from 0 to 1. It just doesn't make any sense that she's like scared of a hunter in 1, even though she defeats a tyrant in 0. But there's a lot of aspects of 0 that I like, but in its actual state, it's low tier. It's low tier. Like you would need that mod because the main thing, dropping your items and having to go pick them up, is like the worst thing ever, bro. Like, it is so horrible. That goddamn grappling hook, bro. Everybody knows, anyone who ever played the game, the point at which you have to go back to the beginning of the game and search for the grappling hook. Hell no. Resident Evil 4. Sheesh. I mean, what can you say? I mean, it invented and popularized over-the-shoulder gameplay, bro. Over-the-shoulder gameplay. Leon was reinvented. All the mechanics, like the plagas, the locales, the pacing, the I'll buy it at a high price, the bosses, the enemies, the weapons, the replayability, the unlocks, new game plus. I mean, what really needs to be said? You know, what do you even gotta say at the end of the day? strange. It's RE4. It's a legendary game. Legendary game. Now this is a hard one. RE5. I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna say mid tier because it's not a Resident Evil game at all. It's really not a Resident Evil. It's just like a co-op game that's Resident Evil themed, but the co-op is super fun and the cutscenes are omega memorable, and RE5 Wesker is peak. So it's like, gotta give it that. When you play with a friend, it's fun. It's really, really fun. Definitely mid. Mafia Leon and the Tommy gun. Yeah, it's so fun. Yeah, it's solid. It's solid. The Boulder Punch. Yeah, the Boulder Punch is great. Boulder Punch is great. Whoo, boy. Trash, bro. Actual feasible combustible garbage, dude. Trash. I hate this game. I hate this game so much, bro. Like, I hate the look of it. I hate the art style. I hate the movement. I hate the UI. I hate the combat. I hate the story. I hate Chris's campaign more than anything. I hate it, bro. Hate that game with a passion. I hate it so much. It was ambitious. 6 tried to do something cool. I mean, I respect that. I respect y'all's opinion, and you're right, but I hate it. I hate it. When 6 came out at the time it came out, I became depressed because I thought Resident Evil was truly dead. Because we had 5, which was like passable, but not really Resident Evil. And then we got 6. So I was like, damn, man. Like, one of my favorite franchise of all time. It's just dead. It's literally like dead. Like, this is garbage, bro. Like, this is like, it's over now, man. It's over. And then little did we know, bro, little did we know, a few years later, peak RE7. Sheesh. I think I'll put 2 over 7, but sheesh. Like, oh my God. Resident Evil 7. God damn, dude. What can you say? It saved the franchise, bro. We're only here because of 7. It saved it. It saved it, dude. Like, that's like, this game, like, man, the only thing negative you can say about it is Ethan. Yeah, Ethan sucks in that game, but man, dude, the location, the like tone of it, the aesthetic, like the fear factor, the homage to part 1, the way it's kind of like a remake of part 1, but it's also its own thing. The actual story, like the big twist in the middle of the game is crazy. Like, yeah, 7, damn, 7 is so great. It's, man. Yeah, they said they wanted the Call of Duty audience, yeah. Yeah, that was the first person one. That was the first one that was in first person, and yeah, it was terrifying. Still scary. Resident Evil 7 is still scary. Oh man. Oh man, make way for the GOAT, bro. Make way for the GOAT. Man, I might have to do it, dude. I might have to go crazy. I might have to. I might have to do it, dude. My first day. RE2 remake, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh my. It's like with RE2 remake, they took the momentum from 7 and they're like, okay, now we're gonna make like a traditional, because 7 is a traditional Resident Evil at its core, but the mechanics are new, you know, where you block and, you know, it's first person, but they're like, what if we take our current vision and we make like a classic RE game? And then that's what they did here. And it's like, man, dude, this game, I mean, what can you say? Again, like just the look of it, the way they reinterpreted the story, the new and improved combat, the new and improved enemies, the designs, like just like being in those locations again, the cutscenes, everything. Mr. X, yeah, Mr. X like really set the bar, because Jack was like an unkillable thing that chased you in 7, and he was really scary. But man, Mr. X just took it to another level, man. Mr. X and 2 Remake was like, holy cow. 2 Remake as a whole, the replay value, I think of all the games, RE2 Remake has the best replay value in my opinion. Like every time you beat it, you just feel like loading it up again. You're like, damn, one more time. every single time. You're just like, it's just long enough that when you finish it, and the final boss is so fun that when you finish it, you're like, damn, one more time. Holy cow. And then there's this trash, dude. Resident Evil 3 Remake, actual trash, bro. That game sucks, dude. Which is so crazy. Like everything about it is trash. Like the story got destroyed. Jill's character design and personality got destroyed. Nemesis was completely ruined. Bro, they turned him into a dog. They made Nemesis into a goddamn dog. He's a dog for like 70% of the game. And the game is like 3 hours. Resident Evil 3 hours. Like, there's no puzzles. There's nothing to do. You just walk through it. You just walk forward and you finish it. It's insane. Like, you don't do anything in that game. And brother, yeah, Clock Tower, everything was removed, bro. Everything. Nemesis was removed. Nemesis, he's not even a persistent threat. He's a cutscene. He's a cutscene, dude. Like, how do you make Nemesis a cutscene? Like, did y'all even play the original game? Like, he's just like a triggered response. Like, man, that game sucks, dude. Like, oh God, in that Carlos section. Bro, I've only beaten the game once because I can never do that Carlos section ever again. My body won't allow me to do it again. I can't. That Carlos section was torture. Like actual torture. I hated it. Yeah, that game sucks. Okay, Village. This is a tough one. I'll say high. I don't want to say mid. I'll say high for Village. I think Village is really good. I don't think it's great, but it's really fun. I always thought Maximilian described it the best when he said it was like an amusement park. That really is what it's like. It's like an amusement park ride. It's like you go in and it's like, oh, you know, I'm in a castle, you know, fighting a dragon. Now I'm like at a lake fighting a giant shark. Now I'm in a spooky ghost house, you know? It's just like you go from like one area to the next and, you know, lake? Yeah, it's like a theme park. It really is. It is like a theme park. But I think what elevates it though is the story. I think it has one of the best stories of any Resident Evil game. Like the whole mystery of like, why is Chris seemingly a villain? What's going on with Ethan? You know, Ethan's journey in that game, I think, is one of the best stories in any Resident Evil game. And the fact that they tie it all back into the main story, that like everything that happened in 7 and everything that happened in 8 influenced the previous games and Umbrella as a whole, that's hype. So I think Village gets big points for that. And there's just a lot to do in that game. Side quests, there's a lot to explore, a lot of different weapons. There's a lot of replay value to it. Like, it's like at times Village doesn't really feel like a Resident Evil game, even though it's supposed to be like RE4. It kind of feels like its own thing, but it is like super fun, and I love the story. Oh man. Make way. Make way for Peak Part 2. RE4 remake. Holy cow, man. I didn't think they'd be able to pull it off, but Jesus Christ, did they ever pull it off? Like, I feel like I like it almost as much as the original, to be honest with you. And like I said, I grew up on the original and I love the original, but I think I like the remake almost as much, like if not as much. I think I like them both equally. Like, I really, really, really like all the changes that they made. Like, I like the darker tone. I like how, like, you know, oppressive it feels. I like how, like, dirty everything, like, it feels like oppressive and like dirty and dark, you know, whereas like original 4 is a lot brighter and like, you know, it's more like comedic, you know what I mean? But like, I like how 4 is just like, man, it's like you're in hell. Like, it's like you're in hell, like the whole game. Like Leon, I love that he's like jaded and down because of like what he experienced in RE2 has made him like, you know, sort of like basically, yeah, like jaded. And then like, man, the combat is really, really good. I love the parry mechanic. I love like what they did with all the like the weapon builds and just all that stuff. I think is amazing. Yeah, like Leon having PTSD is amazing. And then I also love that they made it more like less linear, that they kind of Resident Evil'd the game, like how 4 Remake actually has like explorable hubs, you know, like for example, the beginning village is like an actual hub area that you can run around and, you know, loop back through and backtrack, and, you know, you can go do like side quests and like come back and unlock things. Like everything they did in 4, I just feel like is genius. Like it's really genius. The story is amazing. Like, I like the story changes. I like how they, again, because of the power of hindsight, they were able to work in, because now if you play 4 Remake, you see bits of like Village in there, 7 and Village and RE2, because in the original 4, you know, they're like, oh, we're just gonna get rid of all the Umbrella stuff. But in 4 Remake, they're like, no, like Umbrella laid the breadcrumbs for Las Plagas. Like Las Plagas was built basically off the discovery of the T-virus, which like helps everything fit better in the lore. You know, it's not just like, oh, some random crazy virus out of nowhere. It's like, no, it's like, you know, the T-virus led to this, and vice versa. Like they kind of like influence each other. Map flow is way better in the remake. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the original you just kind of run forward. Yeah, I love how in the remake it's like, you know, everything's connected. Like, you know, one area will lead you back to another area, like a Resident Evil game. You know, the fact that they were able to do that to 4 is amazing. So, yeah, super peak. But yeah, that's the list right there. That's it. I feel like I'm pretty happy with this. What do you guys think? RE5 remake. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really want a 5 remake. Requiem's gonna be in peak? I hope so. In a perfect world, Requiem will be up here, but we don't know. I'd agree. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I hope Requiem ends up here. If it's at least up here, I'll be happy. Looks good. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Outbreak File 1 remake? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. That's funny. 5 is the only one that ended up in mid-tier. Like I said, I could see the argument for 0 in mid-tier if you're playing with mods. But then, I mean, that's kind of defeating the purpose. If you have to mod a game that it's not very good. I also want a 5 remake, but only have to keep the co-op. The reason I don't really want a 5 remake is because I feel like it would just become a new game. You know what I mean? Like a 5 remake, like you would have to make a brand new game because they would never make 5 again, you know? Because 5, you literally just run forward. You just clear rooms. Like you're in a room, clear the room, get to the door, you know? And that's really all it is. Yeah, a lot of goofy QTEs. It's like there's no areas in 5. There's no like hubs, there's no maps. You're just in rooms. You go from one room to the next room, and that's because it's a forced co-op game. Yeah, you get there and it's like ba-dum 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 ba-dum. RE5 has Wesker as the big bad. I agree. That's the best thing about it. That's what I said that's why I have it in mid-tier, because it has peak Wesker. Like Wesker, and you know, in his final form, you know, with his virus, you know, perfected, super peak. Wesker with his Matrix coat. You don't get much more peak than that. Matrix coat, Wesker. But also, I just feel like with RE5, I feel like it got erased. Like the RE4 ending, RE4 remake ending, where Ada turns the helicopter around. It's just like, doesn't that mean 5's not gonna happen? He's not gonna give him the sample. No Plaga sample means no Ouroboros. The remake I want is Code Veronica. I think it's strange that they set up Claire's journey in RE2 remake, but they're not going to pay it off. Like they set up Leon's journey, paid it off with 4. Set up Claire's journey, now you got to pay it off with Code Veronica. Because a Code Veronica remake could be extremely peak. Because the Code Veronica story on paper is really good. Finding out about the origin of the T-Virus and the origin of Umbrella. That's super interesting. They could do a lot with that today. How'd you feel if they offed Leon? I can't really imagine it. Leon, he's like a superhero, but I can't. It'd be like Superman dying. You know what I mean? Or Batman dying, you know? It's just not gonna happen. As you mentioned, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly. Like Claire got left hanging. It's like when you see Leon, you just know he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right. He'll always be at the next bingo tournament. Yeah, pay off Claire's story, man. Pay it off. He better be making bingo references. I like his joke in the trailer when that zombie doctor like pulls out a weapon and he's like, I think I'd like a second opinion. There's a merit to clearing the room gameplay. I enjoyed it along with most of the other REs. I mean, that's fair. Baby Vegeta. Okay, we've gotten off course now. We need to course correct. I'm looking forward to seeing what the ultimate story is of Requiem. Because it's like, I'm trying to imagine who is stirring up trouble after all these years, you know? After all these years, who's like, you know, who's trying to start shit again, especially in Raccoon City. It's like, bro, let that shit go. Let that shit go, bro. That was all the way back in 1998. 2026. Let it go. Hell, it's still trying to create biohazards. Yeah, I just can't wait to see what Leon has to say about being back in Raccoon City after all these years. Hey, JDP. What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm back, buddy. My first stream back. Good to see you, man. I just did a Resident Evil tier list. In case you missed it. Just did a whole tier list Resident Evil. Had a baby being the main villain in 9. Oh my god. I'm really surprised. I thought the Resident Evil 9 was going to revolve around Ethan's daughter. I thought they were setting up Ethan's daughter to be the next protagonist, but they're just like, nah. I thought like they were like prepping her, you know, like she's being prepped to be like the next big thing. But oh. Maybe she'll make a cameo. Maybe they thought she was too powerful. Maybe they don't want you playing with a character that has superpowers. He said I'd be so mad if she was the main character for Requiem. Really? I mean, I don't know. I felt like that was the direction they were going. Have you seen the way Leon's moving? Actually, I haven't. I stopped watching the trailers because, like, I just don't want to be spoiled on anything. I know that Leon's gameplay is out. I just haven't watched it because I'm just like, you know, I know I'm going to play it. You know, of course, I'm a Resident Evil fanatic, so I'm going to play it. Like, I'm just ready to experience it now. Watch them pull a Metal Gear Solid 2? That would be crazy. I don't think any game ever needs to pull a Metal Gear Solid 2 again. That man Raiden said, "This is Snake." The hell it is. Yeah, she had her whole own DLC. Yeah, Requiem, man, it's close. It's really close. This is just a regular Tuesday to me. What day does Requiem come out? Anybody know? What's the actual date? The 27th. Whoa. Whoa, man, it's close. It's actually close. That's crazy. We'll definitely have to do a playthrough or two of RE2 before then. Oh, the Uma Musume movie too? That's tight. Oh, okay, you're layman. I respect that. I definitely respect that. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with that game, man. But yeah, with that, I think I am going to go ahead and call it there for tonight. I appreciate it, chat. Thanks for helping welcome me back. This was fun. I'm glad to be back. Good to have the streams back again. Sorry it took so long. I wanted to come back sooner, but know how it be like that sometimes. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Be back again tomorrow. Till then, you guys, for the rest of your night. I'll catch you fellas in next one. Peace.